Need assistance? Peace be with you, my friend. Something you like? Gratitude and safe travels, friend.
What's up, man? Happy birthday. Yeah, I remember it. I told you chances are I'm going to be streaming. I said, this is my town. I'm going to rebuild my town, my community. It's Chill Nation safe zone. And no one is going to take it from me. This is my land. Yeah, I don't mind at all. Yeah, I can join it. It's your stream, it's your gamer tag, ain't it? Wait, I don't think you can make a private stream. I never heard of that one before. I don't think it's a way you can make a private stream. I think whenever you live stream, then everyone's, well, actually you can. You can have it like for subscribers only or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how to do that. That's all new to me. I ain't never made a private stream before. This damn bird again. No. Oh, that's not what. Oh. Oh shit. Damn. Oh, my bike. It's, okay. That's how I to the last one. So in other words, Yeah, what's up, man? Thank you, man. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it.
I ain't scared to go in the paint, whack ass nigga. You scared to shoot, lame ass.
You two recommended me? What? Ow! Oh, man. Can't wait till I hit that 1K, boy. We gonna turn up.
Yeah, make the free throw, trash ass nigga. I'm gonna miss the free throw for you. How about that? I don't give a fuck, nigga. This is just lame ass.
Hold on, let me see where I'm at. What's up, man? What's the word? Nah, I never heard of it. I don't really follow Assassin's Creed like that. I mean, I used to at some point, but then I just stopped. That sounds interesting. I'm waiting to hear from Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat. That's pretty much it. Oh no, not that many. Give me at least 50. Yes. Oh. Oh, they better. I hope that when they put a new update out that they don't erase all my data. Like for instance, like this save right here. I hope they probably will. I may as well get ready for it. But hopefully I'm wrong. No, if they're gonna add a new update to this game, then they might change everything. They might end up erasing my saved data. Because I think I read about it somewhere. That's checking it from the top. Now we start back at 1. It's only so many blocks I can put up, and then it's just gonna come tumbling down. So I may have to set another pillar somewhere, but I'm not sure exactly how many. I'm gonna put a support beam like right there, right here, hold it in place. Like I have a support beam right here, and a support beam right. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, this is probably most likely going to happen. You know what? Actually, see what I did is I put a pillar here when I should have placed it here. Would have made more sense. Oh. God damn it. Dios mío. Okay. You'll craft 50 more. And we're gonna kill this thing. Yeah, I'm gonna take my saved data and I'm gonna put it in my cloud. Because they might come out with a new update and then end up erasing my saved data. I ain't coming this far for nothing. Okay, so while that's going on, let me go ahead and craft another pillar. I'm like, yeah, it wasn't even enough for it to fall down. Like, that's like fucking. Let me go ahead and knock the whole damn thing down. I'm like, look, man, come on. I'm gonna need at least. Let me craft one. Hopefully, you don't fall off. Okay, so this is within jumping range. Let me see if I can jump without hitting my head. No, too short. That's how much space I want. That's how much space I feel I should have when I'm building anything. If I can jump and it's not hitting, I'm not hitting the top of my head, it's a good distance. But if I do this, not enough. I should be able to jump. The reason why I need that, just in case like a zombie come in and I can jump over them. I don't have to go like this, trying to get over them. I can actually do this, jump right over them. So that's about, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks. So this is 2 blocks here. 2 blocks. 2 blocks high. Nope, I haven't seen it. No, I'm not all that crazy about Call of Duty anymore. It's just, I don't know why. I got enough Call of Duty games as it is. It's just, you talk about Modern Warfare. Let's see. 2 blocks, 3, 4. Wait, if it's 5 high, it's 2 here, and then okay, so 2 pillars there, and then we put a block up top. Okay. All right, let's try it. Groovy. What the hell was that? You heard it? Oh no. Oh no. Come on, open up. It's that damn screamer. Ah, no. Ah, she gonna scream again, and then my God. I had 15 shots, man. Oh, man. Yeah, there was a bird, man. Oh, man. And he down there, too, man. Oh, shit. I gotta get my bag, and then he down there. Oh, shit, man. I had a night bot on here? Wait, who said that? My stream straight up got a night bot. I don't even remember setting it up. Hold on, give me like a couple minutes. right, y'all, I'm back. I was taking care of some stuff. Y'all don't need to know about it. It's not important. It's snowing. Good thing I slowed down the time on this thing because I'm pretty sure it would have been horde night by now. All right, y'all. Let's see. Yeah. Apparently, I got a night bot in my stream. I didn't even know that. That's cool. I think I had. It was. Oh my God! This. Oh, damn it! Oh, Jesus. Oh, I forgot to put the support beam up. That's. Maybe I should have made it a little bit higher. Uh, Alright, so we're gonna put a support beam. We're gonna put a support beam here. And we're gonna put one right there that hold up that, I guess, that corner, but I may have to put a support beam here, maybe like a couple of them. Let me see how that plays out. Okay. So as far as frames go, we're gonna make another 50. The support beams, it said 2, 4, 6. Okay, so 2 on each end. 2 on each corner is 4 corners, so 8. If I'm not mistaken, 2, 4, 6, 8. Yep. Oh, I might have to have 3 in the middle. I don't know how this is gonna play out. Hopefully it sticks. But we're gonna give it a go. So we're gonna set one here. We'll set one right there. And then set one here. And we set one right there. I made the days longer, so chances are Fortnite gonna be a motherfucker. I already know. Got it. So far, so good, but at the same time, I can't help but feel that I need a support beam right here in the middle. Something telling me. I think that would be a wise decision. We're gonna have 3 support beams. Gonna have one right here, one in the middle, and one on the other side. So it was 5 high, but I decided to make it 6 because I just remembered if I'm gonna make a little farm here and I'm on top and I gotta jump, I was gonna hit my head on the damn ceiling. So we had to go up twice as high. Since this is gonna end up looking like this, I can actually tear this off. Believe it or not. Actually, I can leave it open like this. It looks better. Have it like that. Ah, I don't know why I did it. That's wrong damn button. That actually looks right. No, it really does. It looks better. See if I can get rid of this. That don't sound good. Alright, I can climb up here. Damn it. It's okay, so far so good, it didn't drop. Oh, I forgot I got rid of that. Come up here. It's like my own personal workshop, just because I know every horror night they're gonna end up tearing up like the lower part of the building. So I put all my stuff at the top like on a roof and have like a little workstation. So I'll put like little stairs there. Got some spikes around there too, so. So I put like little spikes around there because I know about them spider zombies. I think that's the name of them. They come spider zombies. They end up climbing on walls, and I have like little spikes there, like a little defense. I'm not gonna cover this part up because this part, like when it rains, then it can help my crops grow. So I'm gonna have this part, like a little bit of this side, like a portion open. Be like sunlight can. Matter of fact, I can take this off. Hopefully, it don't end up destroying my little farm area. We're gonna leave that open. Get some sunlight in there when it starts raining. So we're gonna have this open. Actually, matter of fact, this part gonna be open as well too. But I wish I had my sniper rifle because I only got this. Fires extremely slow. It has no scope on it, but it's oh no. Shit. And that is why I needed a damn sniper. I'm hunted by what? I'm about to say I know damn well ain't nothing see me. Then I create a lookout. Oh wait a minute, hold on. Your boy's paranoid. So this gonna be my lookout area. This gonna be my main camp area. This is where I go to if I want to like some shit goes down, need some food or something. I go here. I'm gonna rebuild. I'm gonna refurbish that. You can see I've already started. So I got three of these window panes already set, already fixed. The windows already fixed. Doors already fixed. I got some light in there. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to build up enough skill points to unlock the concrete. And I'm trying to go for the what's the name of them? Look up concrete. It's the one with like it's the line in the middle. There you go. The trim. This is what I'm going for. Matter of fact, let me favorite it. But right now, I ain't got the skills for it yet. How many skill points I got? 5. I need 25 more. And you see what I mean? See how it's raining? But But I'm gonna have this part, only this part exposed. Because I don't want to cover it completely, because if it's, well, it's self-explanatory. You already know why. We're going to get some lights up in here, too. And we're going to use torches, because if I'm not mistaken, I read somewhere on the 7 Days to Die that the Horde know exactly where you at based off how much noise you make and how much heat is generated from wherever you at. And the torches generate so much heat. And so the candles, it doesn't produce that much light, but it also doesn't produce that much heat. So look how much light that the torch is doing now. Then on top of that, by me having this, like having stuff like this on, if I have this campfire on, if I have the forge running, then that's generate more heat. And then if I got this torch out, which I ain't really got that much, I don't got much of a choice. I'm trying to see. That's going to be generating more heat. So that's how the zombies know exactly where I am. It's based off how much sound I make and how much heat that I'm generating. Wait, it sounds like somebody jumping. See if we got any more supply boxes. Okay, we got a supply box that's all the way down there, but I'm not gonna head down there just yet because I'm concerned at the moment. I'm trying to get my base set up. Look how neat it looks. Looks so much better. Looks beautiful. I actually want to move my camp there. Believe it or not. Just some more of a suitable area. Much bigger. More spacious. Yeah, that's right. I used the big word. Oh, I hate this damn bird. I have to apologize for the noise that my bird is making. It's like she does that every time I start streaming. She's like, oh my God, I'm on YouTube. It's, oh. Oh, I feel like it's laughing at me. One, two, three, four, five. Pillar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3. Pissed off about. I don't know. Well, then again, that would have made sense considering that how fellow bird died. I don't know. That's probably the reason why. I don't know. You're an angry bird. It just okay. 3 panels. All right. Shit. Okay. I don't like heights. I really don't. I don't even like it in a game. That's how bad it is. Yep. Otherwise, somebody probably would have joined my game by now and murdered me. That's why I don't play multiplayer in this game. If I do play multiplayer on this game, that's with the intentions of possibly killing the next player. Because, you know, I mean, not to, you know, be like a total dick when I say that. It's just that every time I play multiplayer on this game and I'm trying to help the next person, they end up killing me. Like I joined a random game, I think it was yesterday. I mean, not yesterday, because it actually it's like 2 o'clock or something like that. But like I don't like heights. Even when I'm climbing a ladder, clean out gutters, it's just I don't like it. What's up, Kyle? And like I ended up joining one game. It was did a public game just for fun, and then soon I joined, I instantly got like an ally request, and I looked at it and I was like, oh, okay, I'm getting an ally request from I keep forgetting to put the beam up. Anyway, I end up getting an ally request from the host, and I'm looking at, I didn't realize it was the host, but I looked at it and I was like, okay, the person that's sending me an ally request is the host. I'm like, all right, cool. Then, you know, I can accept this request and then hear where he at. And then we go from there. So when I end up, like, because I didn't know whether or not it was going to be Horde Night the next night, I ran over there, I'm crossing the ocean to try to get to him. You know, and I'm building up all my stuff, got my arrows, got my club and all that. And I'm getting ready to go over there and help. So when I see him holding up a torch, that's how I knew where he was. I said, okay, I see a little torch that he holding. And then I looked to my left and saw some zombies there. And the zombie was trying to hit me. He ended up shooting the zombie and killing. And I was like, oh, okay, well, he's one of the good ones. I spoke too soon. He shot the zombie just to rob it. You know, just to, pillage and try to see what he got. Soon he ended up looking through, finding out what the zombie had. He looked at me for like 2 seconds. We just stared, we had like a 2-second stare down. And then next thing you know, I don't know if he shot an arrow at me, that explosive arrow, or he shot a rocket launcher at me. It was something. It was something. But he shot at me, and then I blew up, and he killed me. So I'm like, yeah, mean, it's cool. I mean, it's part of the game, but still, at the same time, it's not just 7 Days to Die. It's essentially any game that I play, which is the reason why I just don't really play. I don't really play co-op for real. Now, if it's a PvP type game, which technically it is, it's a sandbox PvP type game, then that's a different ball game. I can understand that. But when you're talking about playing games like this, a survival game, which it just proved my point. Like when you watch those TV shows like The Walking Dead, or Fear the Walking Dead, or any of them type shows, like the post-apocalyptic type shows, and you be having people screaming at the TV set like, "Oh man, they should be working together because this, that, and the other. You got these zombies in there and all that. It's supposed to be us against the zombies and all that." Yeah, that's definitely better. Because I end up watching this, because I'm a member in one of the streamers called Brian Menard, and his wife is Krista Menard. I end up watching their YouTube channels. I'm a member in one of their channels, and I have been a member to their channel for 7 months. They're like, yeah, he was playing a PvE game. Yeah, but one of the main reasons why I don't play games like this, even though this is a co-op game where we can pretty much work together, not everyone is going to be thinking the way I'm thinking. That's why when I play games like this, I get paranoid. What caught me off guard was the fact that he shot and killed a zombie that was right next to me. The zombie would have hit me. And I just joined this game, so I ain't like I got any antibiotics, first aid or bandages, anything like that. I only had gear that was helping me offensively, but not defensively. So essentially I ain't really had nothing. All I had was a club, an axe, some clothes. That was it. So I'm thinking he gonna help me, and he ended up killing me. Turns out he only sent an ally request to me because he wanted to know where I was. And he was initially gonna come to me and kill me, but I went to him thinking he was an ally. And he ended up murdering me. I was like, oh man. Yeah, he's a cool dude. And man, it's like some of the games that I play, I know about it watching his channel. And I'm like, oh, okay, this on PlayStation. All right. But I'm going to get a setup where I could play, because I want to live stream State of Decay. And I'm like, okay, I need to get a nice setup where I can have I could play my Xbox games too, because most of my stuff is PlayStation. But yeah, he ended up wasting me. I'm like, man, I was straight mad. I was like, because I had him help all the stuff that I got on my own. Then I'm going to him, think he gonna help me. He just turned around and wasted me. Like that was straight dirty. I was like, I can't play co-op. I'm like, it's not me. It's just, some folks don't want to do co-op. I don't know if he was just killing me just to kill me, or he was killing me to get a trophy or something like that. Because it is a trophy where you got to kill a certain number of players. And I'm like, man. Now, if I did them like that, man, I never hear the end of it. I get all kinds of hate messages. They'd be all in my DMs messaging me, hard R. Oh man. man, you garbage, man. You trash. Oh, you gonna kill me, bro. You hard R. N-word, N-word, N-word. Bitch, nigga, this, that, and the other. I'm like, look, man, you was clearly trying to kill me. That was self-defense. Or when they end up killing me after I end up trusting them and accepting ally requests. So when I leave their game, I don't get, I get a little pissed off, but I'll just leave the game. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not gonna join that game no more. They would send me a message and antagonize me all after the fact. Like, why'd you leave? Fool, you just killed me. And like, look, man, look, I ain't don't ask no stupid question like that. Yeah. Realistically, I mean that's what I'm saying. When you looking at shows like The Walking Dead and you see how different groups are, and they would have been like, man, they need to be working together. But I'm like, think about a game. A game like this is basically it's a simulation. It's a simulation of how you would act if you was in this situation. But realistically, it's easier said than done. Because let's face it, realistically, I'm not going to be able to build all this. I'll probably try to break in some building, break in some rundown building, and probably cry in a closet with a cigarette lighter as my only light, and either hope somebody come help me or something. I probably wouldn't last long. Realistically speaking. Ain't no way I will build all this. But think of it like it's basically a simulation. Of like the same people that be yelling at them TV shows, be yelling at kind of TV show, y'all need to be working together. I'm like, y'all can't even do that in the game. This is a co-op game. This is a simulation of how you will play. Like, how would you think? How would you map out your plan if you was in a situation like this? You in a zombie post-apocalyptic world. How would you plan this? Like, what would be your top priority? Where will you go? When it's cold as hell outside, how would you maintain that? Some people actually say, like, and I kid you not, some people actually say when you got a zombie apocalypse, during a zombie apocalypse, the best place to go is the police station, which is not true. That is not the best place to go. Matter of fact, that's the worst place to go. I'll take my chances at the supermarket. I'm being honest, because, like, for real, like, when you in that situation like this, the first thing you're gonna be worried about is food. I mean, if you look around you, like, everything around you is a weapon. Everything is around you is a weapon. I mean, you got a baseball bat at the house or something, some sharp, a knife. And I'm like, yeah, you got some people that just, and like, realistically speaking, you got some people that's not gonna help because, their quote unquote freedom that they have, they ain't gotta worry about any responsibilities and nothing like that, so they wouldn't want the world to go back the way it is. So let's just face it, if the world was like this for real, people wouldn't want to go back. Gas prices being high, or they got to pay bills. They won't want to go back to that. They like the freedom of world without rules. World without any rules but the rules that you set. The thing about it, like The Walking Dead, for instance, if you got a guy like Negan, who's a leader of the Saviors, and the world goes back the way it is, he's not going to be the leader anymore. The world's going to be back where it is. They ain't got to take orders from him. And you be like, damn, okay, well, the world goes back the way it is, but I'm out of power. I can't, all this. Yeah, pretty much. So this is how I would do it. I'm like, okay, I would go some would say police station. I wouldn't say police station. I would go to like one of these tall buildings with those bolted doors. You know, one of them doors that, you know, you can't get in unless somebody buzz you in. I'd go for one of them. Zombies can't get in that way. Have a little outpost up top on the top of the roof. Right. One of the solar panels. And have that on top of the roof. Build like a little, you know, some up top. I mean, yeah, that's the key element right there. When you out there, the zombie apocalyptic world like that, last thing you want to be is by yourself. I'm like, damn, you start going crazy. You start losing your mind. Then if you got a companion with you, then that helps. You know, you won't go crazy. It take your mind off majority of stuff. Let's say, like, for instance, like, no, see, you thinking you thinking like The Walking Dead. Ain't no realistically, you ain't get no dog. If you're in a zombie apocalyptic world, and you got a dog, I mean, you can't just pick up any dog, because you got to deal with. Okay, what if that's a stray dog? You know what I mean? You get bit now you got infected. Because you ain't got no doctor around. You already know how it is with doctors in the zombie world. That's just like The Walking Dead. You notice every doctor in The Walking Dead end up getting killed. So I don't think you want to be a doctor. And even if somebody did find out, oh, he a doctor, let's kidnap him. So if you're a doctor in one group and then another group needs a doctor, I'm gonna give him take some ibuprofen. I mean, yeah, you know, like Cat Williams said, you take about 13 of them, that's your last headache. You gotta get a couple of antibiotics and stuff like that. But in the end, like like Kyle said, you don't want to be alone. Think about it. World get like this, let's say like this in the middle of the night, and it's just you. Now, if you got two people, now if it's just you and the other person, and you in the zombie apocalyptic world, and it's at night, okay, one can sleep, the other one can take watch. Then when you wake up, okay, it's your turn to take watch, the other person go to sleep. You get stuck in a jam, the other person can be able to back you up. Or let's just say you both going on a supply run, like you can gather more stuff because you got extra hands. But if it's just you by yourself, you're like, no. And like by now, you gonna go flat out nuts. What if a zombie end up getting a drop on you or something? You pinned up, you ain't got nowhere to go. You get all stuck up, and now you ain't got no partner to come in and shoot him in the head or stab him in the head or something. And I'm like, nah, you stuck. It's like that movie I think Tom Hanks in it called Castaway. And he ended up taking like some blood. I guess he got blood on his hands or something like that. And he ended up drawing a face on a ball and named him, I forgot what he named the ball. One, it helps you not go nuts. And in a sense, it's like entertainment for real. Yeah, I thought it was Wilson. It's like it's to keep you occupied. Let's just say, like for instance, this is the most realist thing I can even say. Let's just say, like, if you ain't got nothing to eat at your house, right, and you got like cable, internet, or whatever. If you got internet and cable, that'll keep you entertained, and the day gonna go by real quick. You gonna look outside and be like, damn, okay, the sun is out. Okay, I just survived a whole day without eating. like something to keep your mind occupied. But if you ain't got nothing to do, then I'm like, them hours gonna go by real slow. And if you ain't got no companion and you out there, I'm just saying, like for instance, like a shining example. If you ain't got that, like that helps, like things like that, like entertainment purposes, like any source of entertainment to keep your mind occupied and make the time go by faster. Now, if you're in a zombie apocalypse world and you got a companion with you, that'll help the day go by real fast. And then take your mind off certain things. You can have a conversation with somebody when you're stranded. So people, without people, there is no Wi-Fi. I'll lose my mind. I'm like, you know. But realistically, like if you ain't got a companion, if you got a companion with you and you're in the zombie apocalypse world, that make the day go by faster. Take your mind off a whole bunch of stuff. Like you could be laughing, having a good conversation with that person, and then be like, damn, okay, we just survived the whole day. You make you forget about a tense situation that you're in. You could be pinned in. You know, you could be in one, like you and your partner probably be in a tight spot, like a little small tight spot somewhere surrounded by zombies. And then you and that person having that nice conversation, laughing. And you be like, okay, you forget about it. Yeah, we know in it. I don't know. I mean, because you got to think about it. I mean, it's plenty of stuff to do. We go out there and kill some walkers. But realistically speaking, who's going to be brave enough to go out there and kill a walker? That's why I start laughing at when we start watching The Walking Dead. A lot of people hate you. I hate Eugene. I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't stand Eugene because one, he was just a coward. But realistically speaking, I think if it was a real zombie apocalyptic world, if we was all actually living in The Walking Dead, I'd say about 60 or 70% of us will start off as Eugene. We'll start off as Eugene because we never been in that situation before. Like this is completely new to us. And like, oh damn, you know, because they'll be like watching I mean, that'd be something Eugene would do though. But what if you can't run though? I mean, that's the thing. What if you get overwhelmed? You know, the zombies coming all around you. Like, then they closing in. They be like, you're gonna have to do something. Like, you gotta do something or get bit. Like, you ain't got nowhere to run. It's either. Yeah, it is. Like, you definitely. But the thing is, I mean, yeah, but that's the thing. With Eugene, when he had a weapon in his hand, he was scared to use it. It was like that one, it was that one episode where he was in Alexandria's safe zone, and he had that, I think he had a machete in his hand, and the zombie was coming in on him. He was like, help me. And Rosita had to save him. Then he went in it, and they was trapped in that garage, and he holding up a lighter like he was at some Elton John concert or something. I'm like, yeah, you can have a weapon in your hand, but you still be scared to use it. Yeah, Castaway, that was my favorite movie. I like Logan. Logan was my favorite movie. Because Hugh Jackman, boy, he nailed that role. Like, if he changed the name to The Last of Us, then I would have believed it. He's like, Wilson. Oh, this ain't The Walking Dead. If I had prison armor. What if I had prison armor? You know what's better than prison armor? Plot armor. Plot armor is better. I somehow miraculously squeezed underneath a dumpster that didn't even make sense. I'm like, even though I get it's The Walking Dead, it's a zombie TV show. But at some point, you're going to have to speak realistically. Like, dude, I get it, it's a zombie show. But ain't no way, realistically, you can squeeze underneath a dumpster. That's not going to happen. you're not gonna be able to squeeze underneath a dumpster for real. You're not. Like, did you see how much room that Glenn had when he slid underneath that dumpster? And they was tearing into Nicholas while he was on top of Glenn. You telling me through all that, Glenn didn't get not a single scratch on him? So get inside of them. He get, ay, Dios mío. I'm not sure, did it just get inside the dumpster? I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. Oh, but did you see you see that new season of The Walking Dead? Where now they got these zombies climbing ladders, being able to climb the walls, opening up the doors and all that. I was like, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, they changed the game up. Yeah, they changed the game up real quick. Now they know how to open doors. They know how to open doors and climb ladders. I mean, in a way, in a way, I like that idea, because in a way that's a good idea, because that brings that's bringing more that's fresh material. That's making the zombies look more menacing now. And I can roll with that idea. I'm like, but that's the thing though. They can open doors. Well, you ain't got no key or anything like that. But, realistically, I'm like, yeah, okay. These zombies, the walkers are evolving. And that kind of makes sense, because you got to think about it. These zombies at one point was once human. They was once human. So, before they died, obviously, before they turned to walkers, they know how to open doors and all that. That makes sense. But now these zombies are evolving. And if you think about, I would like to think that these zombies are being able to climb these walls and open doors because these CRM. I think CRM is responsible for that. Yeah, Logan was the movie. Logan, matter of fact, I'm saying was. Logan is the movie. They basically Hugh Jackman basically made The Last of Us. If you want to get down to it, that's basically The Last of Us. If everybody wanted to know how would The Last of Us turn out if it was a movie, watch Logan. That's The Last of Us, low key. You got Hugh Jackman, who looks like Joel. And then you got his daughter that looks like she could play the role as Ellie. I'm like, man, that's... And then, Logan gets killed in the end, and His daughter is still alive. Joel got killed. Well, he didn't get killed in the end, but he got killed. But Ellie was still alive. I was like, this is The Last of Us. They low key made The Last of Us. Yeah, the bite proof clothing. Cause you already saw how. What's her name? I forgot her name. That one chick in The Walking Dead where she had she had, what's that group name? She had the Commonwealth armor on, and they was I forgot her name, but Rosita Darrell, and then went over there to go get her, as she was one of the names on the list, and we try to figure out what that list was for, and she had the Commonwealth armor on. For some reason, I don't know how, but it happened. Her armor got stuck to one of the zombies. See what? Okay, so which group on The Walking Dead would y'all go with? And I'm not talking about like now, like currently. I'm talking about if you knew all the groups of The Walking Dead, but you had to start off as season 1 with that group, which group would you go with? You want to go with Rick? I don't know, man, because you got to think about it. Rick's group, some of Rick's group had some brutal deaths, man. You got to think about it. Noah, he got his head torn apart, but that was because of Nicholas. That was Nicholas' fault. But still, he got killed. And that's not to mention season 6. Negan ended up bashing in the heads of 2 people, so you got to think about it. You be in that lineup, and you know you might get picked. And I want to say Negan, but I'm like, well, his group eventually lost. And you don't want to go with Oceanside because they killed all the males in there. So that's like an instant death. You don't want to go with the garbage people. You don't want to go with Jada's group because Jada's group got completely wiped out. So I'm like, you know what? Like your best bet will most likely be Rick. I don't know to be honest. Because if you was in the Whisperers group, the Whisperers got completely wiped out. But they took majority of Rick's group and put their heads on a pipe. Like I don't know. I'm like, your best bet, I don't know. Because regardless of which group you pick, the group was either completely wiped out or majority of the group was gone. The only difference between Rick and all the group that he's faced is his entire group wasn't completely wiped out. Yeah, his group had some losses, some huge losses. Like, I'm still wondering where Heath at. I ain't see Heath ever since he got him and I think it was him and Tara that got separated. I'm like, you had to think about it. You had it because think about it. You had the claimers. You had the claimers, and they end up getting killed. You had the Vatos, but I haven't heard from them in a while, so it's safe to assume they got killed. There's no way they survived all that. You had the Whisperers. You had the Reapers. You had the Claimers. You had the Vatos. You had the Whisperers. You had. Wait, hold up. I'm trying to remember all the groups. You had Terminus, the Alexandrians, the Vatos, the Reapers, the Whisperers. Did I say Claimers? I keep forgetting. Claimers, Vatos, Reapers, Terminus, Alexandrians, Saviors, what's another group? I'm missing a group. I mean, yeah, see, but that's the thing, though. That's the same thing Negan did, though. You got to think about it. See, this all comes down to kind of similar to what I was explaining about with this game. When I was joining somebody's game and I was trying to, cooperate with them, and they turned around and killed me on the spot. The moment they saw me. Now, you said, oh, that's cool. You said you haven't seen The Walking Dead yet. Okay, so even if we don't have to necessarily use The Walking Dead, but like any kind of show, any survival show that you've seen, and be like, basically, like, what would you do if you was in a zombie apocalyptic world? It don't necessarily got to be The Walking Dead, but it's just like basically, like, what would you do yourself personally if you was in that situation? What would be your top priority? What would you do? Because regardless, you're still taking a risk. If you was in a zombie apocalyptic world, you joining somebody else's group, you don't even know what that group is about for real. You end up joining this group, and this group could be a group of rapists. And in a second you oppose, like you're opposing to that, then they end up killing you. They'll consider that an act of betrayal. And now they after you. Now they want to kill you. You had the group that was at the hospital. You had the Claimers. You had the Reapers. You had the Terminus people. You had the Alexandrians. You got Rick's group. You got the Saviors. See, the Reapers didn't last that long. They dropped the ball with the Reapers, personally. I feel like they dropped the ball with them. Like, they had them, like, man. Like I'm saying, you're taking a risk regardless, because even if you decided to start off with your own group, it's a matter of trust. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, this game here, this game is a simulation. This game is a simulation that's basically saying, what would you do if you're in a zombie apocalyptic world? What would you do? Your first priority, really, in my opinion, is to try to look for other survivors. And I'm like, hey, okay, look, exactly. And that's one of the things that you don't want to have when you're in this situation, but you can't help but feel that way. And I'm like, look, man, come on now. You would think, like, that'd be one of the biggest mistakes, because at that point, you're going to have to think selfish. You're gonna have to think. You have to put yourself first, because if you're thinking of other people and you're in that situation, chances are you're gonna end up getting killed. Because not everybody gonna be thinking the same way you thinking. be a zombie apocalyptic world, zombies breaking out, all that. You be like, okay, let's team up. Next thing you know, you end up getting betrayed. Now you a mid-season finale kill. And basically you call Grimes. You be like, what? They're like, fool, I just trusted you and you betrayed me. I'm like, yeah, so basically it's like realistically, I'm like, I don't think most of us will really survive the zombie apocalyptic world because, again, I got trust issues too. So that's going to be really hard for me to survive because I'm like, damn, I'm looking at everybody like they're a straight enemy. It's not even it's not even a zombie apocalyptic world right now. And this boy, it's most people in real life I don't even trust right now. It ain't even no zombie apocalyptic world. And now you want me to trust them with my life? Civilization is in quote unquote intact now. Ain't no walkers around here. I mean, if they betray you, chances are you dead. Cause they ain't like they gonna keep you alive. Like, okay, I just betrayed you. Now I just let you know you can't trust me. And they gonna kill you right then and there. They trying to get rid of you. Me, realistically speaking, it's like you taking a risk. Anyway, like Herschel said when he was at the when he got to the prison, when Rick got to the prison, and he was talking to Maggie, he said nowadays, he said you risking your life doing anything. He said if you take a drink of water, you're risking your life. He didn't say it word for word, but if you take a drink of water, you're risking your life. You take a breath of air, you're risking your life. If you eat, you're risking your life. He said the only thing that matters now at that point is what you're willing to risk your life for. So everything you do, you're taking a risk. And it's like the Telltale, the Walking Dead games. It's like everything that you're doing is you're taking a risk. It has consequences. Even if your actions is unintentional or you have a reasonable excuse, well, your actions is very reasonable and understandable. I'm like, okay, I didn't want to help this person because I don't know this person. This person could low key kill me the second I end up helping, and this person may actually be a good ally. Might be kind-hearted, and because you didn't help them, they end up dead. So now you're carrying that guilt that could have been a survivor added to your group. It's somebody you could have saved, and they would have been a part of your community. But at the same time, you can't help but feel that survival's guilt, and you'd be like, okay, what if they wasn't good? Then I just saved my life. So you pretty much in a no-win situation. You can either go out and try to help somebody and they can end up killing you because you got that mindset where you feel like just because we all, like, he's alive, I'm alive, so we should be working together. Not everybody gonna be like that. That's the thing. See, that's the thing. Everybody needs somebody, but and when you're in a zombie apocalyptic world, that what makes it even more scary. Because you're gonna need somebody. You're gonna need somebody to trust. But the thing is, you don't know who exactly can you trust. That person might look completely trustworthy, turn around and kill you on the spot. Probably kill you while you sleep. You just can't let anybody in your community. That's what happened with the Terminus people. When Rick got to Terminus and they thought okay, they thought the group looked cool and all, but then Rick looked around and he noticed that some of those people in that community was wearing the gear of his people. Like one of them had Glenn's watch on, another one had the, like you just mentioned earlier, the police armor on that Glenn was wearing at the prison. And then when they escape from Terminus, they turn around and start chasing them and trying to kill them. So like you can't really trust anybody for real. You can't really trust anybody for real, but at the same time, it's like you got to. Then they had some barbecue. Yeah, they ate that dude's leg. Well, he was already dead anyway. He got bit, so I think that was the only black character in the show. I mean, not to pull a race card, but you can't help but think like all the black characters in that show just got the most brutal deaths. Yeah, barbecue. Yeah, they was eating all on his leg. I'm like, damn. Like they did him dirty. Like T-Dog, I think of all the black characters in The Walking Dead, I say Noah got it worse. He got it worse. Like he got it bad. Like they threw him up against the glass and then it's I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That's crazy. Man, I ain't heard from Michonne since she went out on a hunt, on a mission to look for Rick. I haven't heard from her yet. Now this new season is talking about, it was rumors that's going around saying that this new season was going to be held somewhere in London or Europe or something like that. It was one of them. I could be wrong. But they're having this Daryl and Carol spinoff, but I guess Carol just backed out of it. Melissa McBride, the actress that played Carol, I guess she backed out of it and the fans was upset. But, Daryl still got his little spinoff. And I guess, like, he's going to end up finding something that's going to convince him that Rick is alive. Everybody wants Rick to show up in the last season. Yeah, he most likely appear in a movie. I don't think he's gonna show up not on the show. I don't think he's gonna show up on the show. I mean, that's the thing. Nobody's asking where's Heath at. I mean, I get it. He went to do his own thing, little Star Trek thing, whatever. But come on, man. I'm like, come on now. He was still one of the OGs in the show. He went around as long as like Daryl and them, but still. Like you gotta show us something. They gotta show us something because they can't just end the show and we don't know where all the characters went. I'm like, come on now, you end up showing where Morales was. Now Morales was one of the members in Rick's group at that time when he was looking for his family. If you showed him making a return, you gotta show Heath. You showed like you brought back Morales just to kill him off in that same episode. So like they can't tell me they can't. Oh, we can't bring Heath back. Come on now, I ain't trying to hear that because you brought back Morales. You're like, oh look, oh man, there go Morales. I wonder where he went. And then you killed him in the same episode. He had his little 15 seconds of fame, and then you killed him off. You can't tell me you can't bring Heath. I mean, yeah, but still, he gotta. Like, even though he quit, if he quit, he still gotta like, man, show up something, or at least should have had it where I don't know. They had like some sort of zombie, something like a little prop or something to show that he got killed, or just call him and be like, okay, well, we need you to show up just for this one episode, and we'll have that like the end of an episode, you know, catch people off guard, and they end up finding he is a zombie or something, as a walker. That way he don't have to show back up. They'll kill his character off. But to leave a show, we still wonder like, damn, where Heath go? Yeah, we gonna ask about Heath as long as we know he ain't dead. We gonna keep asking as long as until we get confirmation. Okay, yeah, he got wasted. Then we'll stop asking about him. But other than that, we ain't hear from Michonne. We ain't hear from Heath. I'm like, where's the characters at? Like, come on now. But yeah, man, I was like, man, I was like, man, this. Yeah, but they got this new trailer of The Walking Dead. It's like, yeah, they showing like little shortcut scenes. The walkers like his hand going over the fence, climbing the fence. I think it was Hilltop. I think it was Hilltop. Then then you see like the doorknob is turning, so they know how to open doors now. Then they got a cutscene of what it looks like Rosita is gonna be in trouble. So I think Rosita may end up getting her death. I think it was Andrea's death, to where she ended up getting bit, but then nobody ended up knowing about it until like somewhere at the end of the episode, and she drops to her knees, and then she moves her shirt aside, and it shows that she got bit. Yeah, you gotta love The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead, where everybody's aim is 99.9% accurate, and they don't run out of bullets. I'm like, look, man, I get it. It's a zombie show, but you gotta add some, like a little hint of realism to it. You're gonna fire an assault rifle, at least make it like, damn, you reload. Yeah, and they got these new Walking Dead, but I ain't really look at it for real. It's one of the Walking Deads where they got Samantha Morton. I think that's her name. Her real name, Samantha Morton. She played Alpha in The Walking Dead. Yeah, she played Alpha in The Walking Dead. I think she's in a new one. I don't think it's World Beyond, but it's. I forgot the name of the new Walking Dead, but it got Samantha Morton in it, and then they got Terry Crews in The Walking Dead, man. Terry Crews. I'm gonna say that again. Terry Crews, the guy that in the Old Spice commercial. You know, everybody hates Chris. Yeah, they got Julius in The Walking Dead. You had Tyler Williams In The Walking Dead, now you got Julius. You got his dad playing in another Walking Dead. I don't know about y'all, but I can't see it, man. I can't see it. I mean, it's not, not knocking Terry Crews. Yeah, he a cool dude. I actually wanted him to play Jax in Mortal Kombat. If they was gonna put him in Mortal Kombat 11, they put him. Oh hell no, that's not gonna work. Your Cat Williams in The Walking Dead, that's not gonna work. He'd be like, pimp down, pimp down. 1032, bitch, get the truck. He be talking to the damn zombies. He be talking to the walkers. Well, I need y'all to understand this. You know what I'm saying? You a walker, you a zombie. You want brain? You can. Now I can hook you up. I got some holes on the side if you're trying to get some brain. We got bananas. We got oranges. There's your brain food. You can eat all your vegetables. I cannot picture Cat Williams in The Walking Dead. That's not gonna work. That man be cracking jokes, making fun of the dead. You can't even imagine how you act if you got bit. Like, oh bitch, did you just bite me? Oh Lord, I'm not gonna make it. This bitch just bit my perm out. Like, nah, I can't see Cat Williams in The Walking Dead. If you put Cat Williams in The Walking Dead, then you gotta put. I want you to put Dave Chappelle in The Walking Dead. If you're gonna put Cat Williams, put Dave Chappelle in The Walking Dead. I guaranteed you probably won't make it. Because if you got Dave Chappelle in your group, then you're not gonna make it because you're gonna be too busy laughing instead of running, and you would have got bit. You weren't gonna make it. You're not gonna make it. And Dave Chappelle, he probably say a whole bunch of stuff that makes sense. He'd be like, nah, nigga. Ain't no go check it out. Everybody know what that means. We know what's happened when you try to go check it out. Hey, let's go check it out. You already know how they gonna go. Every time somebody went to go check it out, they don't come back. And you can't picture me in The Walking Dead. I'm gonna be honest. You can't picture me in The Walking Dead. I'm sorry. I'm too real. I'm too real to be on The Walking Dead because y'all might consider it funny. Y'all be cracking. Y'all be laughing. I'm be so serious. Hey, yo, chill. Let's go check. I ain't checking. Psh, shit. I tell you what, you go check it out. I ain't checking. I ain't doing that. Nah, I ain't doing it. Yeah, let them do it. I'm not doing it. I'm like, nah, I've seen enough horror movies to know black people don't last long in horror movies. They don't like us. Yeah, he actually did a skit. Now imagine if this was real life was The Walking Dead, and well, imagine if The Walking Dead characters watched the comics, and they knew exactly how they gonna die. If they knew about it, how do you think The Walking Dead would have turned out? If they read the comics and be like, oh damn, I get my head bashed in season 6. Abraham would have been like, oh damn, I get shot in the eye with an arrow from behind. Oh no, actually we changed it up. Well, actually the only person that it would affect would be Abraham, because Abraham actually died. Denise ended up getting Abraham's death. So even though Abraham knows that he's supposed to get shot in the eye with an arrow from behind by Dwight, in the TV show, he actually got his head bashed in by Negan. So he would pretty much be the only person on the show that don't know about his death. He'd be like, okay, all I got to do is just stay indoors and keep a lookout on. All he gonna know is he got killed by an arrow right through the eye socket. Now he might get paranoid. He probably gonna be looking at Daryl suspicious because be like, well, nigga, you the only one I know with a crossbow. Because I don't think he met Dwight. I don't think he met. Matter of fact, I'm thinking, did he meet Dwight before? I think he have. He might have. But he'd be like, look, all I know is, look, my comic counterpart got killed with an arrow to the eyeball. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was like, wait a minute. I don't think he knew anything about Dwight. But if he read the comics, yeah, then on top of that, Daryl's not in the comics. So for all he know, his comic counterpart, for all he know, Daryl could have made his debut killing him. So he'd be like, look, all I know is I died via arrow to the eyeball. And you the only person I know with a damn crossbow. One, I didn't see you nowhere in the comics. And two, you're the only person I know with a weapon that shoots arrows. I don't know about Dwight. I was dead before he even popped up. But then they turn around and be misleading. He'll be like, and actually get killed in season 6. Like, wait a minute, hold up. I thought I died with an arrow to the eyeball. And be like, no, pretty much everybody's death is similar except yours. You But here's the question though. Here's the $1 million question. If Shane didn't get killed soon, if Rick didn't kill Shane, and it was actually the other way around, if Shane was successful in killing Rick, let's just say, if Shane was successful in killing Rick, how far you think the group would have made it? Or what you think they would have been, would have done differently? How you think it would have went for Rick's community if Rick died instead of Shane? How do you think things would have been done different? Okay, so my question is, how about this? What if the scene where Rick and Shane wasn't facing off against each other? What if that scene didn't exist, but Shane made it all the way up to season 6? Who you think Negan would have killed? Keep in mind, most likely, I'm going to say Glenn. Glenn was still going to get his comic death because, let's face it, his death was the most iconic death in the show, in the comic book. Because not only his death was most gruesome and it was more iconic, but it also, it was the debut of Negan. So you saying, wait, matter of fact, I would say Glenn. Me personally, I would say Glenn. But I'm saying he most likely will end up killing 2 people in that lineup, but who would your 2 would be? Who would you pick for your 2? Then I'm going to end up picking my 2. Like, think about it. If Shane was still alive, he made it all the way to season 6 in that lineup. Shane and Glenn. So you going with Shane and Glenn. Okay, so I would say, honestly, yeah, I would say, I would say, I would say Shane and Abraham. Matter of fact, you know what? I don't know. That's tricky. Cause I would say Abraham. It will probably be. It's so many. You know what? Now I think about it's so many scenarios that we could play out if Shane made it to season 6. Because what if Shane wasn't picked? What if it was still Glenn and Abraham? What if everything still played the way it was, like it did, but Shane was there at season 6? You think about it. You'll play it like this. If Shane was still alive and Negan ended up picking Abraham, he bashed in Abraham's head. And then that's when Daryl, he stood up after he ended up, antagonizing Rosita. Daryl stands up. Let me see. Then Shane would get someone. I mean, the thing is, here's the thing. Look, everybody's underestimated. Like, here's the thing. Shane, yeah, he's a hothead. But at the same time, let's not forget, this man is smart. He's a hothead, but he's ridiculously smart. He's not like as good as a leader as Rick. He's not a better leader than Rick, but he's just as smart as Rick. So, yeah, I think realistically he's not going to interfere if he felt like, okay, well, it's going to cost him his life, because you already seen firsthand, how far Shane would go if it meant saving his own life. He turned around and shot Otis and crippled him just so he can escape. So if he felt, okay, getting up, punching Negan in the face is going to get somebody killed or get him killed, he's not going to take a risk in doing that. But I'll tell you this, if Shane was alive in season 6 and that lined up with Negan, I'm thinking Negan would have still picked Glenn. So story-wise, they would have made Glenn get killed. Story-wise. Or, well, actually, it could play two ways. One, Negan can end up killing Glenn and Abraham. The story, let's just say the story just played out the same way it was. It's just only different is Shane is still alive in season 6. And somehow Shane ended up antagonizing or just straight going at it with Rick. And then he gets in the head of Maggie and saying, look, if Daryl didn't do what he did, then your husband would still be alive. He just constantly getting in Maggie's head, making Maggie feel like she should have blamed, like it's Daryl's fault. Now Shane and Daryl is getting into it. And then, that altercation between both of them. Now it's a heated altercation between Shane and Daryl. Because it was like, okay, well, he killed one of us. He said, but the second one ended up dying because of you. You came up, you did this, and now, Glenn is dead. It could go that way. And that's when it results to, in the comics, Maggie ended up standing up. Because she actually punched Rick in the face. In the comics, she would actually punch Shane in the face because he said what he said. Or it could go like this to make it more impactful. Instead of Glenn getting his head bashed in, it would be Shane. So it'd be like, okay, it draws all the way back to, because Shane, he fits the role perfectly, defiant. He ended up, he been at Rick's side since season 1. So that was his actual best friend. Glenn was his friend because he'd been there for the longest. That was the first person in the group that he met. and he saved his life. But if it was actually Shane, the one that got his head bashed in, then that would have been much more impactful, because it's like, hey man, this is a man that I saw as my brother. Or it could be much more impactful if Negan. It's so many ways they could play that out. Negan could end up bashing in the head of Glenn, and then Shane ends up getting furious by it. He gets up. Matter of fact, no. He bashes in Glenn's head, and that affects Rick. Then he ends up taking the bat, instead of antagonizing like he did Rosita when he's telling lay your eyes on this, when he ended up showing Lucille, blaming Lucille to Rosita, he ends up taking a bat and he ended up showing it to Maggie. And Daryl didn't like that. Daryl gets up, punches Negan in the face. He gets him back in line. But that's the thing, Rick wouldn't do that. Rick wouldn't do that, because if anything, he'll know Shane wouldn't realize that Rick wouldn't be able to do that. So Shane will most likely end up doing it himself. Shane will most likely, I think that Shane will most likely know that Rick wouldn't do that. He'd be like, you ain't got the balls to do it, I'll do it for you, and he ended up doing it himself. He ended up doing it. He said, I'll do it for you, brother. And ended up, taking his own life. But I think it'd be more impactful if Shane made it to season 6. Glenn ends up getting killed. He'd be the first one to get killed. Now that's impactful. That affects everybody. Daryl gets up, punches Negan in the face because he took the bat after he bashed in Glenn's head, and he hold the bat up to Maggie, telling Maggie to look at the bat, all bloody, and got Glenn's brain matter all over the bat. And that made Daryl mad. Daryl gets up, punched Negan in the face. Negan falls down, he gets up, drags Daryl back in line. Then he goes for the second person. Second person he hit is Shane. Now it affects Rick, because Rick looking at not only watched the person that saved his life, which is Glenn, not only he watched him die, but now he's watching his friend and his best friend and brother, close enough to be brother, watching him die right in front of him. Now it affects Daryl, because Daryl just realized what he just did. Now Rick lost a brother, and yeah, that would affect everyone, because they're like, dang man, we just lost a fan favorite. We lost 2 fan favorites. That would be more impactful. That would show how much of a threat Negan is, because he just killed 2 of the biggest characters that we didn't think he would kill. You're like, dang, this guy just ended up killing Glenn, and then he turned around and killed Shane. That's how Shane went out. He took Shane out. And that's what it'll affect Rick even more, because he'll be like, he watched his brother die right in front of him. And that will make Carl upset at Rick, because he's like, because Shane would be more like an uncle to him. Yeah, if Shane's like, oh well, you just stood there and you let Glenn die, you let Shane die. Shane playing the role like Godfather, or he playing the role as an uncle, and like you watched him die, you did nothing about it, and that fuels Rick to this rebellious side, this fearless side. I'm going to kill you. May not be today, might not be tomorrow, but I'm going to kill you. And then he gets traumatized, where he's getting flashbacks and watching Shane get beaten to death right in front of him. Now he's more motivated wants to kill Rick, because it's like, not only you just killed my best friend, you turned around, you killed my brother too. So this comes back to where Daryl is he's being apologetic to Maggie, but he's being more apologetic to Rick. I feel like the direction they went with Daryl with Maggie, they should have had that with Daryl and Rick. If they had Shane end up getting killed, like, okay, Shane died because of what Daryl did. So Daryl feels like, okay, that's where his loyalty with Rick got stronger. So it'll be like one of those episodes where Daryl end up redeeming himself, and he's gonna be like, Rick will be like, okay, you're my brother, and that'll mean a lot to Daryl. They'll be like, okay, that's a true sign right there that he forgave him. Because that would be the perfect story writing right there. If Shane got killed by Negan because of what Daryl did, and since then Daryl been pledging his loyalty to Rick to the point where he became his brother. Yeah, Ye would have been upset. And Daryl probably wouldn't be able to forgive himself because he's like, oh, well, you lost your brother because of me. You know, Shane died because of something I did. And he's going to feel like he can't make it up to Rick. So that's when both of them start going like Captain America and Winter Soldier, start clearing out these saviors. And then somewhere down the line throughout the season, Rick and Daryl become close. Now they are brothers. And Rick, he'll say his line, and then that's when we'll get that little emotional scene with Daryl, because he'll be like, okay, he just acknowledged me as his brother. He took me in as his brother, despite everything that I did. I got his best friend and brother killed. You know what? I forgot all about the kingdom. I didn't, because at that point when I was listening to all the groups, I forgot about the kingdom. That just shows how irrelevant the kingdom is to me. I consider that a joke group, even though that's one of the groups that was part of the comics. I consider that a joke group. I forgot all about them. The only person that was really relevant in that group for real was Jerry and Ezekiel. That's pretty much it. But now they got all these new groups that's coming in, and I'm like, I don't know any of them. It was one group. It had the Pope in it. Wait, no, that's the Reapers. I mean, man, for real, to get right down to it. To get right down to it, Sheba was the star player right there. Even though she's CGI and stuff, and they had to kill her off because it was costing the show more money. Man, when she showed up, she made an entrance. I hate she got killed, man. I got emotional when he was like, Sheba, run, girl. And she was still fighting. My problem was, I'm like, why didn't y'all niggas jump out there and help her? Like they had guns. I mean, y'all telling me y'all can't shoot? What I didn't understand was, how is it possible for little brittle walkers to overpower a tiger? You see, there wasn't that many walkers. She pawed at one of their legs and they fell down. I'm like, you telling me them little brittle walkers, you just stab me here and kill? You mean to tell me they can overpower a tiger? I got so mad at the screen, man. I was like, man. But they had to stick with it in the comics because that's how she died. But I'm like, she basically went out as a hero. I was like, oh man, my heart. Man, but I wanted to tears when he said, Shiva, run, girl. And he was actually trying to go out there and get her. I was like, oh man, don't do that to me. Don't do that. It was two scenes out of the entire Walking Dead show that got to me. It was Rick's last episode and Shiva dying. Those two scenes was hard to watch. Now, the most gangster episode that I've seen is when Carl got shot in the eye. I was like, everybody else was like, oh my God. I got hyped. And I actually started cheering it. I felt like an evil person for that. But I got hyped when he got shot in the eye. I was like, oh, there it is. They're gonna come and Carl. When he said that line, he's like, Dad. I was like, there it is. I mean, he gets shot in the eye. Like, there he is. I was hyped, boy. I was like, he nailed that part. That part was dope. But at the same time, you know, it bothered me a little bit because when the look on Rick's face when he saw that he thought he lost Carl. He was like, Carl. I was like, oh man. He said that look on that face, like you could see how broken he was when he saw that, like he straight, like watched his son die. I was like, oh man. I was like, I couldn't be happy about Carl getting shot in the face, but I was. I couldn't help it. That man went to savage mode. He went 21 Savage. That was like, whee! That man went outside, boy. He started pulling the Leonidas. He pulled a 300. He went out there, started killing. He flipped one of the walkers over, and he started killing them. Like, I was like, oh, y'all did it now. Then Gabriel stepped up. I was like, that's what I'm talking about. Like he went in. I was like, there you go, man. I was yelling at the screen. I was like, take your place, dude. Handle your business. Handle your business. I like how she was concerned for Rick, but she didn't want to leave Carl alone until she knew that Carl was okay. I was like, oh, she was checking on her baby. Now she about to go help her other baby. I was like, that's what I'm talking about. I was like, you should have been got with Michonne, aka Samurai Booty. I was like, man, that was. But I would say, out of the comics, the most brutal death, in my opinion, is Father Gabriel's death. Like, you can't change my mind on that. Without a doubt, hands down, Gabriel had the most brutal death. Now, I know somebody gonna say Glenn had the most brutal death because he got his head bashed in, his eyeball popped out. No. Think about it, man. Gabriel, he died in the comics because he was on top of the watchtower. His comic death is he was on top of the watchtower as a scout. And the whispers was coming in, was closing in, but the group didn't know about it. And he was trying to hurry up and run down there and warn the group, and he slipped and fell. He fell off, and his leg got caught between the ladder, and it snapped his leg in half. So now he's dangling, he's dangling upside down on the ladder with his leg barely attached, just attached by the skin. Beta came over there with his knife and slashed his stomach open and then slashed his throat. Then the zombies came over there while he's hung upside down, entrails hanging out, and the zombies start eating him down to the bone while he's still alive, gurgling. Then when the zombies finish eating him, you see nothing but flesh and bone. I'm like, damn, that death more brutal than Glenn's. I see why they didn't put that in the TV show. So in case you was wondering why the TV show Gabriel, in case you was wondering why Father Gabriel didn't get his comic death, that's the reason why. Because everybody was complaining when Glenn got his comic death, saying he was too gory. And I'm like, really? I mean, it's y'all fault. Y'all the one ruined it. Y'all sitting there complaining about, oh, well, Glenn's death is too gory. It shouldn't be on TV. But y'all looking forward to looking at Father Gabriel's death, which is more gory. Oh, that's the reason why they took it off. That's the reason why they didn't show it. Because Father Gabriel was supposed to die during the Whisper story. He was supposed to die at the Whisper arc. And I was like, okay, well, all the Whispers are dead. Maybe they're reserving that for the Reaper scene. Because they're known for hanging people upside down and cutting them. They didn't do it on that. So I'm like, okay, obviously, I guess at this point, they're not going to give Gabriel his comic death because too many people was complaining about Glenn's death being too graphic, too bloody, gory. Some people couldn't hold down their food and all that, blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, damn, man, if they complain about Glenn's death, I mean, you think about it, hey, the Walking Dead community, they did it to themselves. Y'all can't sit there and complain about how graphic or how too much Glenn's death is, but then y'all want to see Father Gabriel's death, which is even worse. Like, I'm like, damn, the man just fell off the watchtower about 10, 15 feet. 15, 20 feet. And his leg got caught underneath the ladder during that drop. And it snapped his legs. No, it wasn't, because he just got his head bashed in. That was pretty much it. I'm like, okay. I'm sure we watched a couple of TV shows that was like The Walking Dead. And they got their head bashed in. Yeah, we seen that. But to fall off a 15 or 20 story tall watchtower and your leg get caught up between the ladder to where it snapped at the shin bone area. Now you dangling with your leg just barely attached to the rest of your limbs. There's some big buff dude that's wearing somebody's face as a mask, come with her, slash your throat, while you gurgling your blood upside down. So you can't scream for help. He slashes your stomach open. He said, nah, bro, that's definitely where N is more gory. The man got his legs snapped in half at the shin bone area. So it's like looking at a salami, like a sausage, like sausage links with an empty casing in it. That's what it looked like. So now his leg looked like an inflated balloon. A piece of meat of his leg just dangling between the ladder. You hung upside down. Then this dude come over there, second in command of the Whispers, with this big knife, slashes your throat. Now you can't scream for help because you're gurgling blood. Oh, that's not enough. Oh, he wants to slash your stomach open. Now your entrails, intestines, all that is hanging out. Then you got zombies, horde of zombies, running up to you, eating you alive, eating you down to the bone. And people wanted to see that in the TV show. I'm like, no, they ain't making sense. I'm like, come on, man. Like, y'all not making one bit of sense. Y'all saying Glenn's death was too much, but you want to see Gabriel's. At some point, when I heard about that, man, I was like, man, this got to be a racist thing. And you can't help but to bring up the race card. It had to be racist. So when it came to the Korean guy getting his head bashed, oh, that was too much to see. But when you got a black guy on the TV show, you want to see his comic death. Well, actually, to be fair, everybody wanted to see Glenn's comic death too. But then when they saw it, they said it was too much. They almost got sued because that was too much gore aired on TV. Said kids be watching it. But I'm like, if you can't handle Glenn's death, then I know you ain't going. You're not gonna handle Gabriel's death at all. Gabriel's death gonna give you PTSD. You're not gonna handle it all. I play Mortal Kombat and watch horror movies all the time, so their death's not gonna affect me. I'll just be happy over the fact that I've seen the comic death, but I can't see it because, well, y'all, some of the viewers, some of the Walking Dead fans, they wimps. I mean, I'm sorry to, I ain't sound mean, but I'm being realistic. They wimps. Y'all too squeamish. Y'all saying y'all want to see the comic death, and then when they present it to you, saying it's too much. I'm like, look, man. I mean, how you think he was gonna look? He was getting his head bludgeoned to death. I mean, I'm just being realistic. They was being squeamish, man. I mean, they was being squeamish. I'm like, y'all some wimps. Realistically, y'all some wimps. They're the type that, I'm like, come on now. Like they gonna see you like rainbow filters or something like that or like a little smiley face emoji on Glenn's body right there, he get his head bashed in. I'm like, he just got his head bashed in with a barbed wire baseball bat. How you think it was going? What you think the results gonna come out like? And like that's what y'all was waiting for anyway. That's the main reason why y'all wanted Negan to make his appearance, because y'all wanted to see him kill Glenn. I wasn't ready for Negan to show up, because I knew the second he showed up, somebody was gonna get killed. So when I saw that leather jacket, I was like, somebody about to die. Somebody about to get folded. Somebody going on a t-shirt. And they knew what was up. That's why they showed Glenn coming out that van last. I'm like, there he is. They're going to start a show. Everybody already knew Glenn was going to get picked. I'm like, yeah, he about to get his head bashed in. Yeah, well, rest in pieces. He about to turn his head to Smucker's jelly. I already knew that. I was just wondering who the second person he was going to kill. Because that was before I even knew. That's before I even knew about who he was actually going to kill. I just knew he was going to kill two people. I knew Glenn was going to be one of them, but I didn't know who the second one was. But then when they picked Abraham first, I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Because if I was Negan, I would have picked him too. I'm like, that's a big guy. And yeah, I'm going to have some trouble killing him. So this is my chance. I got to get him out of the picture right now. And, make him go night-night. But Glenn, I was like, yeah, his head about to turn to Smucker's jelly. I was like, strawberry jam. I already knew he was gonna get it. I was like, he about to get he about to get folded. So when I saw him come out with that bat, when he said, "This is Lucille," I told Mag, I said to the screen, I said, "Mag, you might want to turn your head. You don't want to see this. It's about to get nasty real quick." I was like, I was, oh yeah, that's a turret. Yep. I don't know what it's for. I think it's for like yeah, for the chemistry station. Oh, used for fertilizer. They actually added that. Look how much detail they put into it, though. They removed it on there. I wonder what it looked like. Let me put some light on it. Why it sounds so hard? Hey, human turn. Oh, I wonder if I throw this if I throw this at a zombie, you think it'd do some damage to it? That sounds harder than a damn rock. Punk. Imagine if imagine you PvP with somebody and they got like 1% health left. They health at 1. Then you throw a turret at them and kill them. It'd be like, it's I dropped it. It's right there. Right down there. I gotta go get it. I'm gonna get my turret. Oh man. There it is. And get my turret. Man, he ain't put no glove on nothing. He just gonna pick that up with his bare hand. It's nasty. He hella trifle. Does 10%. So if I like shoot his leg off, then I just start throwing turds at his head. You never heard someone say what happens if like they. I'm talking about what I said if they health is like at 1 and I throw a turd at them, would it kill them? I've been coming up with all goofy ways to troll people. Yeah, because they can't troll like me. I'm the ultimate troll. They don't know how to do it like me. Nope. They don't know how to troll like your boy can. We come up with all ridiculous ways to troll somebody. You'll get their health down real low and then kill them off with the weakest attack that you could think of. That's like beating somebody in Dragon Ball Z. Like get their health down like real low. Fighting them with one of the powerful characters in the game. And then you KO them with a weakest character in the game like Yamcha. Okay, I got 10 points. I need 20 more. Then I can get that. What the hell I need that 30 points for? The day before maybe, you know. I don't think I've seen that one before. I don't know. I haven't seen it before. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, just finished my iron word. I don't know, man. I can't wait for The Walking Dead to come on, man, so I can go ahead and finish watching it. Watch the last episode, and that'll be that. I was waiting for them to finish this Matrix game, because when I first got the PS5, I checked out this Matrix game. I think it's by Unreal Engine. I think it is. Kind of like the graphics. I like it. But it was just a demo. I was like, oh, man, I hated that, man. Because that was just to show off Unreal Engine 5. But they shouldn't have did that, man. Because they can't just put a demo of a game and then with no intentions of making a full game. I'm like, why would y'all do that, man? That's not cool. That straight up annoyed me. Let me see, wait. Okay, so this here, there's 3 blocks. 1, 2. Nah, they did us dirty on that one. They did us real dirty. I was sure waiting for that I was waiting for that Matrix game. I tried it and I was like, man, I like everything about it. It was basically an open world game. I like the fact that it was open world. And really, I feel like every game that comes out should be made by Unreal Engine. I'm like, yeah, man. I stream this game sometimes. I feel like shooting some zombies and building. I'm like, well, I get the best of both worlds playing this. I just started trophy hunting yesterday. So I'm at my 400 and, hold on, let me look at it. I'm level 695. I got 452 platinum trophies. So I beat that DX Destronaut 2 and got my 452nd platinum. And I'm like, yeah, the trophy hunter is back. Well, I say platinum hunter. Trophy hunters just unlock any trophies. I'm a platinum hunter. I hunt for platinums. I'm more specific. They call us platinum whores. And then I asked why. Then they was like, well, how am I a platinum whore? What's a platinum whore? And they's like, oh, that's a person that just can't stay committed to one platinum. They just gotta have another one. I'm like, well, to be fair, I haven't trophy hunt. I haven't went on a platinum hunt in damn near a year. I'm just now starting back. As a matter of fact, let me see what percentage I'm at for this game. Cause I believe I'm at. Matter of fact, can I bring this up on screen? I'm not sure if y'all can be able to see that. No. No, it's not gonna do that. I decided to move the comment section on the right side, right middle side, instead of at the bottom right. Wait a minute, hold on. Hey, it messaged something because I want to see where the message will pop up at. I'll change the settings to center right. That's better. I can be able to see it. Yeah, that's better. I don't like that little outline though. They should just had the name and then the comment instead of that little black box that's like surrounding the comment section or whatever. Makes me feel like I'm on Kick or some shit. Anyway, I know you can use special money. Yeah, I figured that out like late. I was like, damn man, so you telling me all those? I had like several different accounts, and I was unlocking platinums like trophies on it. You mean? And I was like, damn man, I can't access them accounts now anymore. It's been years. I could have used those points. I was like, man, I got so mad. I was like, damn. I straight robbed myself out of them points. But when I got on this account, I was like, oh man, boy, I had about $60 worth of stuff. I was like, damn, your boy was getting it in. So your boy was slaying. I was like, damn. All I got was like the PlayStation card, PSN cards. That was pretty much it. I know no. Oh, my leg. Oh, my leg. Oh, I actually felt that. my fucking leg, man. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna fuck. Oh, Jesus. My leg is broken. Oh, my leg. Come on, that jump. I got scared, man. I got scared, man, because I thought that drop was gonna kill me. Now, matter of fact, did I drop from up here? Either way, if I drop from here, if I drop anywhere from up here, that's a broken leg or death. But good thing I played it safe. There we go. Also, let me get some antibiotics. That probably would have helped. Let me get some painkillers first. And some antibiotics. Yeah, because I'm low. My character thirsty. It's thirsty. All right, let me check and see how we doing on food. 67%. It's gonna take 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 50 seconds for my splinted leg to be back 100%. Painkillers gonna last about 20 seconds. Antibiotics gonna last for 48 minutes. I died 5 times since playing this game. I know two out of 5 was by bear. I forgot what the other 3 was, but I'm pretty sure it was something that was beyond my control. No, wait, I remember. I think 2 of them was by a dog. 2 was by a dog, 2 was by a bear. I forgot what the other one was. Yeah. I wonder what I get killing the cougars, though. That's alright, I have some waiting for him. Present for him. I only got $15. I got an SMG. Matter of fact, let's craft this kit. I need to make some more duct tape. Okay, how we doing on the flashlights? Said blueberry pie looks so ugly. Oh damn, I didn't know the mess was gonna look like that on my screen. Damn. I gotta change it. This. Let's try bottom left. Let's see how that look. see how much time I got left on the spring game. 53 minutes. Duct tape. God damn it. Options. No, he shouldn't have. That kind of caught me off guard when he did. But I seen it coming when I watched the episode, and that's at the bottom right. Yeah, but I seen it coming when I saw how he was talking in that last episode he was in. Like I seen it coming. I was like, he's like, when Negan asked him, he's like, you want to die? And he's like, no, he don't. He said, but it's gonna happen anyway. And I was like, yep, he got bit. The way he was acting, then he writing notes. I was like, why is he writing notes to people that he could just tell them? Then it dawned on me, I was like, yep, he got bit. Plus, he had way too much screen time. And you already know how they do it. Every time they give someone screen time, that means they're going to kill them off. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, man, this fool got bit. And it was upsetting because I'm like, dang, so that means for Sadiq died for nothing. He got killed off was stupid. I ain't gonna lie. Cause a nigga won't stop chattering his teeth so that that's basically how he got killed. He got killed by a straggler. That was just as stupid as Jesus getting killed by the whisper. And you basically got killed. Imagine one of the top characters in the show getting killed by an NPC. He got killed. How you get? He got killed by a side quest nigga. How you? I was like, man, that made me so mad. I was like, soon he died. Soon he got choked out. I was like, man, so Carl died for nothing, right? So this how we gonna do it? So his story ends here. This how it ends. Dude was at his last health, boy. He was last. That was his ear, boy. That man wasn't gonna make it. I was like, oh man, okay. So I see where this show stands. I'm like, okay, y'all making very poor decisions right now because this ain't looking. I'm not agreeing with any of this. I'm not agreeing with any of this. Like, what the like? Come on, man. You like this? Really? Really? So that's how we killing off the characters, right? We gonna kill them off like that. They get choked out by NPC. That's one of the stars of the show gets murdered by a show extra. That's the only reason why everybody remember who Dante was, because he was the one that killed Sadiq. Man, boy, I was so mad. I was like, nah, man, not like this. I was hoping Rosita come in or something. I was like, Rosita, come in, help your man. Because this don't look right. Matter of fact, soon I found out Sadiq wanted to be a doctor, or he was a doctor. I was like, yeah, he not going to be on the show long. His death is coming soon. I just didn't think it was going to be like that. Everybody else got killed by a boss. I mean, yeah, but yeah, he definitely got his because Gabriel was not playing. He just went in there and he was like, look, fuck the jail time. And like you locked up. Said Dante was locked up, but he got a taste of what prison was gonna be like. And like, you locked up in prison, I'm about to treat you like you are in prison. You pull out that knife, start He got in his guts, boy. It starts scrambling everything in there. And I was like, damn, he is not playing. He got all in his guts. I'm like, damn, he got. I would say he got folded, but that's. Nah.
Feel free to look around.
Yeah, sell my SMG. Sell that. Sell this. I keep my stuff. And I'm like, look, man, man, I don't know what's going on, man. I was like, that's y'all. I was going, not like this. Not like this. I'm like, so Carl died for nothing. You killed off Carl for nothing. I mean, I wasn't all too thrilled about Carl, but I was like, man, that kind of messed up the story. Like, it messed up the story a bit, because I'm like, that, because, like, it was supposed to have been, like, Carl's supposed to have been alive for, I don't know. That kind of ruined the story arc with Carl and Negan, because you just end up killing Carl off and be like, man, that's, you pretty much took away that story arc that I wanted to see. Like, I mean, we got a glimpse of it a little bit, but we didn't get much of it, because you thought it would be a good idea to kill off Carl. For what? For like some sort of, I guess, to build like some sort of suspense or something, try to catch people off guard. I'm like, you definitely caught people off guard when you did that, but not in a good way. I'm like, fool, you just. I'm like, why would you do that, you dunce? He was tired of being in the show. I mean, you know, I think Rosita is next. Because I'm looking at the trailer. I'm looking at the trailer and it don't look good for Rosita. Yeah, so she might get her muffin cap peeled back. Yeah, she might get bit. I'm like, I mean, hey, all I gotta say is, well, at least she lasts longer than her comic counterpart. I hate she got killed, but I hate that she about to get killed, but hey. So rumor has it she might end up getting Andrea's comic death. I'm like, okay, well. Yay, crushed sand. All right, let's ooh, need this. Don't judge me. I'm pretty sure you did this too. Uh, um, oh, you can't do that no more. They moved a lot of stuff from there. I guess them traders got tired of y'all stealing their food. They be like, look, hey, I need y'all to make this update, but make it work. Players can't steal my food no more. Or that freeload. I don't like that dude anyway. Like he talking too spicy. So yeah, I like his hat, but I can't wear it. So you know. Oh, $4.90 for this? $4.90 a piece. I got plenty of med kits.
Welcome, survivor. Feel free to look around.
Oh, $4.90 for all of them. Oh, you got pumpkin pie. Show off.
Pleasure doing business with you.
How much money? Nah, 863. I ain't got enough. I wish there was a duplication trick on her too. You can't do it no more. Unless it's like unless you got a partner with you that can do it for you. Well, it's taking too long. I need to hurry up. Hurry up, lickety split. Oh, they got chili dogs. Word, they got some chili dogs. It's some spaghetti. Negan spaghetti. Cap. I smell cap. I smell cap. I smell a cap. Alright. Cap. Chili dog, tuna fish and gravy. That didn't even sound nasty. Tuna fish and gravy. Don't sound like anything I eat. Fish tacos. So it's a taco with a fish in it. You wonder why like most of this population is fat. Why can't you? Oh, there we go. That's better. There's so much food to craft. Okay, so while I'm waiting for that to finish, let me see what else I can buy from this guy.
Need assistance.
Some of the stuff that I already bought. Bullet casings, 10. I mean, ain't no wrong with a little variety. Flashlight. Ain't got enough of that. I mean, of course I could sell this, but I'm getting Dead Island vibes. You can't sell this. $12 a piece for each one. No, I don't know about that one. They didn't have any cool stuff in there.
Safe travels.
Oh, chemistry station. I can get it right then. I can get it right now, but I don't wanna. Medicine. Mining tools. Trying to decide what I want to. Oh, reduce how long it takes to craft things. we'll get that up there. I heard some, but then I just realized it was that flag. Can't cook any of that. Sham is crappy. I was wondering why they didn't have sham sandwiches on here. They only got the spoiled sham sandwiches. I'm like, that's stupid. Why you got the spoiled version of it, but you ain't got the edible version of it? It's like them loading screens where they'll show weapons like in the loading screens that's not even really in the game. Like the Last of Us, for instance, then you play factions mode and they'll show a picture of someone using a baseball bat with some scissors stuck at the end of it. But there's no baseball bat in it. Matter of fact, I should tweet Naughty Dog or Neil Druckmann, one of them. And like, why is it you have pictures of baseball bat being used in factions mode, but the baseball bat is not actually in factions mode? That's like Mortal Kombat 11 revealing their trailer using Mortal Kombat 3 skin Scorpion, but you don't have any Mortal Kombat 3 skins in it. So I'm like, you know, basically they mislead. Basically they misleading again. This is what I'm getting at. Just like they did with the trailer for The Last of Us Part 2, they just misleading. That's what 7 Days to Die is doing. They putting stuff in the game, but you know, this, I don't know. I'm just tired of these people. I'm tired of developers not finishing their game, finishing their product, and wondering why people not buying it. They wonder why the consumer is not buying it. We're not buying your product because your product is not finished. And it seems like that's the only time you really listen is when we stop buying it, buying your stuff. And that motivates you to make the stuff better. See, that's the problem. That's the problem right there. See, we as fans are not nipping it in the bud. We're not letting them know how serious we are. Like, look, you either fix this game, give us what we want, or we're not going to buy it. Simple as that. But no, they just want to keep buying the games, even though they know something wrong with it. You just practically letting them get away with murder. Now when they finish with the game and they stop doing updates, then you want to get mad. and say, why you ain't do this? I'm like, yeah, well, why you didn't address the problem when you had the opportunity to? Don't say it at the last minute. It's like I said with this game. I was like, this game, they need to fix their weather. They need to fix and make an update or something. Because the weather gets too dark. It gets extremely dark. And you can't see nothing. We need more vehicles. You can't just use a motorbike. You got all these vehicles in this game, and you telling me the only thing we can drive is this bike? So my leg busted, so my leg busted, so I'm just gonna keep walking and shit. So yay, I made it back. So I'm gonna close this up. I think it might be horror night tonight. And my leg's still spraying. Let me look at my cat and see where I'm at. I got 21 minutes. Dang. I thought that would have went out. Admitting Smith. Oh, I still got this food on me. So. Oh, that's too much noise going on. There's a piece out there, but all right, man. Thanks for dropping by the stream.